Let's göra.
Hello all.
Hey, hello!
Hello!
Good to be back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been 2 or
3 weeks.
3 weeks. Okay.
Last week was cancelled, so
Yeah.
this is last weekend's stream, basically.
Yeah, and since we can't play next Sunday, we're gonna play Friday. Yeah. Anyways, most of you will watch this from YouTube, and those who do, just remember to follow the channel and leave a comment, ask questions, those things.
Give screeches to dogs.
Yeah. Anyways, my name is Nalletuntuma, as the English people say my name. And yeah, today we're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons once again. How you guys been?
Excellent. Excellent. Just, well, a lack of D&D has been disturbing, but I know it happens, and we'll figure out the new schedules when we can't play on Sundays, but we should be returning back to normal soon.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
The Sunday is kind of hard to get everyone.
It might be on Fridays from this on or something. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, but at least it should be like 2 weeks apart every episode. Hopefully.
Yeah.
At least that's what we're gonna try.
Yeah, it's been hot everywhere. Nice working
Way too
outside,
hot.
but still kind of cool. Gotta enjoy while it lasts.
Yeah. I've been sick. So it's been fun. It's been like melting hot, and I've been feeling horrible at the same time. So it's been awesome. But yeah, otherwise it's just fine. No props. Having fun.
I kind of got married. Or, well,
Oh yeah.
not just kind of, but I got married. Well done.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you. Otherwise, I've been playing disc golf and enjoying my summer vacation. And it's hot as hell in Sweden as well.
I think it's
Yep.
hot as hell everywhere.
Yeah, I really don't like, and I can't manage the heat. I'm so sleep deprived, and everywhere is hot. And if it wasn't for the stream, I wouldn't be wearing a shirt. But yeah, I'm glad I have lots of ice that I can steal from work. So I've been drinking ice. But I'm excited that Dota international qualifiers have been running, and I'm watching them, and that's fun.
We're
been some nice
missing an OG game.
I know. I have it muted on the other screen, and I'm definitely not watching it at the same time.
Oh, you too.
Come on, guys.
I mean,
Come on, it's the qualifiers.
it's been tough qualifiers. There's a lot of big teams on like open queue.
Yeah.
So it's been exciting. But
Yeah, shame on you. I definitely haven't been watching the Euro soccer games
yeah.
these past streams.
Yeah. A spoiler: Thompson just lost his Arc Warden clone.
Oh damn.
I'm not even gonna tell you what I'm
for
watching
real,
on the background.
I didn't watch when ice hockey, like the championships was on, because I was focusing on this.
No, I mean I'm turning it off once we get to gaming.
Me too.
Like, it's been on while I waited, so I just didn't make it to shut it down yet.
I will be shutting it down.
Come on.
She's gonna lose anyway, so.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
TPK you guys so you can watch.
Okay. Come on.
Okay. Let's play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Alright.
Shutting it down.
What?
I shut it down now.
Yeah, right. What was I gonna say? Yeah, recap. Anyone wanna do? Someone remember what we did?
I can go for it. So last time we were arriving to the farming community. We had some exciting discussions that what we saw, how are things currently. I don't really right now remember the name of the name of the village.
I could show.
Now you should be able to see it.
Eagle Hill?
Eagle Hill.
Eagle Hill.
Sounds familiar.
A slight oversight in my notes. Yeah. So we arrived to Eagle Hill after a couple of days, 2 or 3 days travel from Mistfall, and went in the village. I went into the temple as I'm playing Thomas, so I went in the temple and asked the local religious leader that how are things and what's up and things like that. We went to see the council leader or something like that. I don't remember the official title of that guy. Yeah, we went there, asked what's up. There were missing woodsmen, and the council head pointed us to the direction of west, where we went in the forest trying to find these woodsmen. We encountered some ogres, which were basically eating the woodsmen, and we found the remains, killed the ogres, and saw a mystical and mythical tower where we didn't want to explore right away as we were feeling not so hot at the moment. And we went back to Eagle Hill Inn. We talked to the councilman, went back to the inn, and got some rest. That's about it for the last episode, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I think that sums it up pretty much.
Yeah, that
Mr.
totally
Brennan,
didn't sound
the
like a
head of
4-hour
farming
session.
council.
Yeah, it
There
went
was
like
a
4
hand.
hours.
Yeah, it did. The hand was left outside the inn and it kind of rotted and was possibly taken by stray dogs.
I mean, it's been only one night. The hand
it
is
doesn't-
probably there.
Okay.
It doesn't
About
rot.
the stuff we got was from the ogres. We actually found a diary of Clarinda from those remains there were, and we got an axe which had a engraving that property of cage.
I hope you said diarrhea. I heard diarrhea.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I was like,
it might
what?
have been
Everyone
What the
caught
fuck
an explosive diarrhea of Neanderthal.
of Clarinda.
Oh shit. I missed an episode apparently.
Yeah, we've been
Maybe.
playing this on our off times.
Imagine
Yeah,
a water
shit
forged with
happens.
diarrhea.
Oh shit. Okay.
Is it like nuts and bolts?
Yeah.
A clanging bucket.
Oh.
All right.
So, yeah, you all get an inspiration for that.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
First
Yeah.
time diarrhea pays.
Yeah. So. Yeah. You wake up in the Soft Rabbit Inn, was it?
Yeah.
And yeah, you feel rejuvenated, and you go downstairs to have breakfast.
I presume we got a long rest.
Yeah.
Good. Back to full.
And if I don't remember wrong, Bouncer was just sitting in the hallway.
Yeah, I was guarding my friends.
Yeah.
So basically, when first comes out, I will follow downstairs.
Okay. Downstairs is not really busy. It's still early morning. Like the sun is up. Like being 1 or 2 hours already. There are a couple of people having breakfast too. Other people who are currently residing in this inn.
Yeah, I presume I'm going downstairs also. I'm grabbing some breakfast, which is included in the room price. And yeah, start shoveling food into my mouth and just hitting up conversation with my traveling companions. Anybody need anything while we're here in the town?
Remember, it's a small farming town, so special items might not be available. But you can always look if you need something.
Yeah, how do you guys feel? I feel I'm pretty equipped to go and check out the tower. I guess I think that's definitely worth investigating, as it hasn't been there for as far as these townspeople know and the council guy knows. So I think we really should go and look what's in there.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm ready to go.
All right. I very much propose that we shovel these breakfasts in us and start heading there, as the sun is still rising and we have some walking ahead of us.
Yeah, for some reason there's also a plate in front of Bouncer. Kind of just...
Anyone care for some food?
Yeah, I'll be confiscating that bacon, thank you.
Meanwhile, Urthac's fork has been sliding slightly over to Bouncer's plate, trying to be sneaky about it with no apparent reason.
Yeah, I just slide my plate towards Thomas and have
Yeah.
at it.
The bacon is already gone.
Thank you. Tasty.
I just eat normally.
You know, when you have a good breakfast, that really helps for the rest of the day.
Odie is probably the only sophisticated one eating with a fork and a knife, but everyone else is just stuffing their mouths with their hands.
Bouncer just sits and observes.
I feel like if you guys have seen Full Metal Alchemist, Bouncer is like, Bouncer is like the armor man for the boy.
The little brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name.
Alphonse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys eat your breakfast. You are now ready to head on a adventure. Are you gonna head out straight towards the forest?
Yeah, I think so. Well, I think I'll just look at if the hand is still there when I open up the indoor.
Yeah, as you step outside, you you notice a lot of flies flying around around the front door, and you look at the right, and there the ogre hand is, smelling kind of bad at this moment. You wonder why no one has done anything to.
Yeah, Bouncer, do you think that we should like actually get rid of that? It might become a health hazard.
I mean, I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, but if, for example, bears want to eat that, then we'll have bears at the inn.
Still, not my problem.
Sure, fine. Well, I'm not gonna lift that.
Sounds like a bear's problem.
Do you want
Yeah,
me to lift it?
Well, we might want to be like considerate guests and take that out back to the forest.
Is
Yeah.
that a
Because-
yes?
Yes,
Yes.
it is a yes.
Yes, that's a solid yes.
as
And
much
We
as
can
I,
find a fresh one, like later.
as much
That's
as
an
I do
affirmative,
want
and I
to.
just pick up the arm and put it on my shoulder. Okay. Are
You-
we ready to move on?
You pick it up, and it's kind of like really stiff, but it seems most of the liquid has come out of it already, and like it really smells bad. But I don't think Bouncer, as a Warforge, will mind any smells.
Yeah, Bowser, can you like scout like 50 meters ahead or something with the hand?
Yeah,
Okay,
I
good.
think so.
Okay, good. Please do.
You start
Then I just
Yeah, you start walking towards the forest in the middle of town with a dead ogre hand on your shoulder, and you feel something moving, and a rat comes out of the hand, like from the shoulder socket that is still like dropping some blood and something something really nasty, and a rat just comes out and jumps from your shoulder and runs away. People are kind of looking at you and taking their children away and try to go past you, but like on the other side of the road, you're just going through the middle.
Well, as we walk, I lean into the other two of the group. I think we better dispose of the hand. The smell is going to attract a fair bit of wildlife to it if my nose doesn't betray me.
Yeah, I fully agree. Do we see any huntsmen around us? Anyone who as we walk through the town, do we see anyone who looks like a hunter or does hunting?
No, mostly farmers.
Okay. I asked some of the farmers that when we passed you, do you happen to have pigs who would like to feast on some flesh?
Eh? Pigs, you say? Oh, yeah, we have pigs a lot.
Do they happen to like ogre meat? Well, how the hell would you know?
Yeah, I don't have any ogre meat, but yeah. They like well, anything like we don't eat. They usually just go through that shit.
Okay, do you mind if we go and drop an ogre hand to them and they can feast on it if they like?
Well, they're my only pigs, and I'd rather not if they get sick. An ogre hand sounds kind of nasty and might be tainted.
Yeah, good point. It probably is tainted. Maybe we'll just bury it in the forest.
Yeah, you have a good day, sir.
Thank you very much, you two.
He tips a hat and walks away.
Okay, let's get into the forest, grab a shovel and bury it into the ground and just go. I don't want to spend too much time thinking on what to do with an ogre hand.
Yeah, you get to the edge of the woods again, where the logging had happened, and the farming expansion plan is about to happen, or at least was. And you go into the forest. Who had the shovel?
I have a shovel.
And I have a shovel.
You guys dig a
And
hole?
I have it. No, I don't.
Did
I just wanted to say.
Wanted to be part of the group.
I have a hammer. And an ox.
And my axe. Okay, let's dig a shallow hole and just dump that hand in quickly. Let's go on.
Yeah. There are 2 people shoveling.
Yeah. Odie help me with this.
Yeah. An ogre hand. It's quite massive, but I'd say like in 10 minutes you're done.
Good. I'll take like 2 branches and mark it with an X. And now we have a secret hidden ogre hand buried in the forest. Why? I don't know. Let's go on.
Yeah, if someone walks by like in the next 2 weeks, it's pretty noticeable that someone might find it, and well,
So be it.
That's their loss.
Yeah. Have fun with the ogre hand. And to the
If-
tower we go.
If
Okay.
someone needs an ogre hand that bad, yeah, have it.
let's put some foresty sounds. Ooh, fancy.
At least we'll find it when we come back for it.
Did you have any kind of map or something where you last went?
No, but I do have a perk that says I know the general layout of the area where I've been.
Of course you do.
We have a walking map.
So that means you're not gonna have to do any checks, right?
Yeah, if I've been there once, I know my way back. So I haven't been to the tower, but I know the way to the hill where we saw the tower.
Okay. It's gonna take you a while to get to the hill that you saw the tower first time. Anything you wanna do on your way there, or just gonna walk? It is a nice day. Few clouds, no rain.
Just on the
We have a
way,
sing-along.
Urthac will kind of like scout around, try and see as we get close to the tower if there's like anything out of the normal in the forest. Just like checking if animals move as they should, and if leaves are normal color, and kind of like an oversight over all of the forest if it looks natural.
Are you just as you walk, just glancing, or
Yeah,
are you
yeah.
actually? So you're not like investigating.
No, I'm just like as we walk, I try and like try and keep a lookout, but try to keep it discreet, not trying to make a number out of it.
Yeah. You can decide. You can make a nature or a perception check for that.
Yeah, I'll go for perception just because it's that bit better. 21.
21. The nature looks kinda normal. Nothing special seems to be about that, but you have been in the nature long enough to notice that There should be at least some kind of small animals, squirrels, rabbits, anything like that. Even birds, but there doesn't really seem to be any around. And even with that roll, you don't seem to find any.
I'll turn to Thomas and just like casually mention, what is the usual forest critters around where you live? Do you get a lot of squirrels or small birds?
I'm just mainly fiddling there with the amulet of Kellenwar on my hand, in my own thoughts. And right. I mean, yeah, we have like a lot of birds and rabbits and rodents and the usual. I mean, there's now that you mention it, it's weirdly quiet in a way that yeah. Where are the birds? Bird song. Where is it?
Yeah, I was
Weird.
thinking if this is natural order in these parts of the world, but it seems a little odd. Every
No, it,
forest, every forest needs its critters, but they can't seem to place any here.
yeah, I don't really know what's going on. That's a good point. Haven't really paid attention, but yeah.
It could be the ogres that have scared them off, but there's something in the back of my head that isn't quite right.
I let's keep vigilant.
Keep a lookout. Try and see if anything else stands out of the norm here. The silence
cl-
bothers me. I can't quite hear the forest as I should.
I clearly I put the amulet back inside my scale mail and inside my shirt and I still keep my mace uh, on my belt, but I take the shield from my back just to be a bit more ready and keep an eye out.
Okay, so you continue, but you're being cautious. It's not gonna slow you down. Otherwise, you don't notice anything much out of the ordinary, except the missing animals and the birds. So yeah, it's gonna take you some time, but you come to the hill and you start heading up the hill that Urthac remembers. This is the place where you, from the top of the hill, you saw the tower, and you climb the hill up. Yeah, I didn't plan the sounds for the. God damn it, Jax.
Hold out like that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Anyways, yeah, you climb up the hill, and once again you see the top of the tower in the distance. It seems like it was yesterday. Do you continue?
Can I do a perception check before we continue?
What are you like?
Anything out of place?
Yeah, make a roll. You're like in a semi-sentry mode, looking, and you see forest in front of you with that roll of a 6.
Damn. Nice.
And now also Bouncer realizes that no animals.
You guys notice there's no animals around.
Very perceptive. Thank you for the information.
But you do hear one bird chirp.
Should we go look for the bird?
Or you think it's in your head. You're not sure with that roll.
Yeah.
I think we should push on. Just push on.
I agree.
I'll try and keep a lookout on the tower as we go closer. Like try and see if I can still see it through the trees and like make sure it's there as we go on.
Yeah. Okay. Make a perception roll, and you're looking at the tower as you start going down the hill. You might see the tower through the canopy, at least for some time.
15.
There's a window on top of the tower. You see a small flash of a light in the window, or it might be in the sun, glimmering off the glass or something inside. From this distance, you cannot be sure.
Mm.
So you guys continue.
I'll cast. I'll use this moment, or actually, can I gauge how long it's gonna take us to reach the tower?
I mean, it should be between half an hour to an hour.
Okay, I'll cast my mage armor at this point.
Okay.
I have a funny feeling, and I hear a weird, non-audible bird song, so I feel like a mage armor is a good idea.
Okay. So yeah, as you all start walking down the hill, you cast your mage armor and. Yeah. So you head down. You walk half an hour. You have an heading where the tower should be. It's been a half an hour. Though yet you don't see the tower, at least not from down here.
Is there like any sort of a hill or something we could climb on?
At this point, it's pretty flat. The trees are kind of long, so it's hard to see up. You can, if you look at straight up, you can see the sky. But otherwise, you can't like see ahead that much. Would you like to continue forward, where you think the tower was, or would you like to do something else?
I think we should continue towards the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was thinking if OD could do the invisibility thing.
Yeah.
Just in
I
case.
can go scout ahead.
Or that, or we just move carefully. I have a strange feeling about this tower. I'm not quite sure how to feel about.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I can go scout ahead, but we should maybe make some sort of a plan. So I'm just not invisible in front out there, and you don't know anything.
That is true as well. I don't suppose you have means of sending messages.
Sorry about that.
You can make a bird sound when you reach the door.
Yeah. I can. I can. I think I can do some sort of a duck call. Yeah. If it's safe to go ahead, like I'll just go scout ahead, and
Oh, well, we could still try and move ahead a little until we actually see the tower. So
yeah,
there's
I
no
would feel
time
more
wasted.
comfortable. So if we get close enough without distractions or like encountering anything, I could go and scout out the tower and the door and see if there's a back way in, maybe. Because I'm not really feeling like just kicking in the front door and going say hi, we're here. So I'd like to find a more subtle way of getting in, if
Seems
possible.
reasonable.
So let's get a bit closer, and then I'll go scout out the place. That sounds like an idea.
So are you heading the same direction you feel the tower is at? The tower you can't at the moment see.
Yeah, that would be my call.
Okay. So Odie is gonna go ahead.
Not yet. We're moving as a group still until
Okay.
we can at least see the tower and be a bit closer to it.
Okay. You walk like say 15 minutes, and the air is getting a bit moist.
Moist, you say?
Yeah, it seems that there's this some kind of not a dense mist, but a keen eye would notice that there is some mist here, and now, well, I think Urthac is the one who's been most in the nature, and you can feel it, feel the moisture gathering around you guys. Moist.
I have a feeling I should do an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Can I feel any magic in? Can I feel any magic in the air?
Yeah, you can you can make an Arcana check if it feels magical.
Sure. Where is it? There we go. Roll.
Nice, 19. Well, you know the Misty Ocean is somewhere close. But since you haven't seen the mist coming this much into the land, like when you guys were in the Mistfall Strand, there's no mist there. And it should be around same distance from the shore, probably. Although you're not sure, since you haven't been here. But mist usually doesn't come on its own, like into the forest like this. So there might be something magical about it, or some kind of freakish nature thing that you don't know about.
Freakish. Since I'm not from around here, is this normal? Does anyone know if this kind of a weird nature phenomena is usual?
I mean, now that we are going west from the Eagle Hill, I know there's the ocean coming up at some point. And it's called the Misty Ocean.
Yeah,
It is.
Thomas has been around the forests near Mistfall Strand and been around here, but never has he seen mist come into the land. It's mostly when you head out to the open sea when the mist starts gathering, which is why there are not so many boats and not that many harbors on the coast.
Yeah, I mean it's usually on the sea, on the ocean when you get to the open ocean, but I don't know. It's called the Misty Ocean for a reason, but this is highly unusual.
Mm, I'm checking out my stats, and there's like really nothing that Odie can help with here. If we're getting
You-
lost, we're getting
Hey.
lost.
You know, guys, it's mist. It's not. It's. I've walked in the mist before.
But mist can be treacherous. If it cuts off our sight from the sky and landmarks, it is easy to lose yourself in an unfamiliar forest.
I mean, you're the one who's really in tune with nature, so I trust you in that. But we came here to check out something. I still think that let's just keep on going.
I'll just tell you guys now, I'm really bad with directions, so I'll just
I'm
let
not.
let you know.
This is that is good to know. Um, I think we'll kind of stop for a moment and go to a tree, kneel to the root of it, and let's see. I'll just take like there's probably like a small handy knife on herbalism kit for picking up herbs and such. I'll take that out and just kind of carve a mark next to the tree on the ground, in a shape of a like a triangle to mark the way we came and where we're going. And after that, I'll stand up and look around and try feeling out which way it was that I think the tower was, and try leading towards that.
Make a survival or nature check. Your call.
I'll definitely go with survival. 8.
You haven't turned around that much. I think you have a good, at least in your own head, you have a good feeling about the direction. That just continue forward.
Hey Urthac, how sure are you where we're going?
Well, this is not my woods, but I think I got the direction down.
Okay,
This
I
seems
trust you.
this seems right.
Let's keep on going.
Okay. So you guys start heading out, and Odie takes few steps and is going completely different direction, and you have to just like knock him in the shoulder this way.
The hand reaches out, grabs the shoulder, turns him around. Not that way.
Yeah.
Try to keep up.
So yeah, you pretty much head the same way you were going originally. You walk another 10 minutes Kind of slowly, the mist is getting a bit denser.
Yeah, I like do I like do couple like 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes, Urthac will like kneel down and do another triangle on the ground, just in case we get lost. There's at least some marks where we have been.
Are you going as a group or in a line?
I'm basically walking next to Thergaron, Urthac, as I really want to be able to discuss with him what's going on.
So basically, I think in a loose group.
I follow the tall guy, whichever tall guy it is.
Good call.
Yeah, maybe I should start carrying Odie so he doesn't get lost.
Not a bad idea.
I mean, are you gonna pick him up?
I think I'm gonna pick him up. You look a bit confused there, Odie. Let me help you.
Thank you. I appreciate this.
Can I just casually lift him up on my shoulders? Then we keep moving.
Yeah, Sponsor is the last one to come as people start heading forward. He just comes and swoops Odie and says, "I'll help you." And you guys start heading. So yeah, 5 minutes go by. You make another mark. Another 5 minutes, and you kneel down once again to make a mark. And as you stand up and you look forward a bit up, and you notice the mist is kind of low, but you manage to see the same kind of flash of light that you did see when you were on top of the hill.
Did the flash come from the window again, or?
You don't see any window, but you see a flash high up above the mist.
What height is the mist? Can I maybe lift Odie up so that he can see over the mist? Or...
No, it's like 20 feet.
Okay.
I like quickly lean towards Thomas and just go, I think we're being watched. I'm not sure how or what, but I've seen a flash couple of times, and it feels high up, like someone in the tower is looking.
It might be a spyglass or something, or some magic we don't know about, or maybe this is a malfunctioning lighthouse.
Well, I know not much of any of those, but still, it's reasonable to expect that they know we're coming, whoever it is that is.
I fully agree with you. I think we are being not necessarily followed, but I think we are being watched.
Absurd. Well, it seems the mist is getting lower up ahead. I think we're going the right direction.
Yep. Let's go on to the home straight, and I really want to see what's going on in there. Maybe we'll find out some answers.
It has me curious as well.
Lead the way. I got your back.
All right.
So Urthac is gonna take a couple steps, and he just vanishes into thin air.
Actually, a quick question. Does the fishing tackle have a line in it? I think it should.
Yeah.
I have a fishing tackle, so because yeah,
Yeah, I
As I-
actually have 50 feet of rope. We could like hold on to the rope, everyone. But did
Yep,
Urthac just like
Yeah,
Urthac,
Urthac
you
vanishes in front of your eyes.
Urthac, can you where did you go?
You can hear them, and we pan out to Urthac's point of view, and you see no longer a mist. You see a clearing in front of you, and like 100 feet away is actually the tower that you've been looking for. And as you look back, you see only clear forest, nothing else, not your adventuring party. But you hear Thomas talking.
Are you there? Say something if you exist.
I am right ahead. I'm a couple steps ahead.
I'm
It
just
seems-
gonna take a leap and go on the same direction where Urthac went.
So Bouncer comes from the back and with Odie in his arms. And as he goes by, Thomas takes few steps and he also disappears. And Urthac, you see, like through this magical veil, Bouncer comes with Odie in his hands and steps next to you.
Well, that's weird. Thomas, just step forward.
If you say so. Stomp.
So you also do the same, and couple steps, and the mist is gone, and you are now all seeing the tower that probably is the one that you saw before, and we can actually jump on a map so everyone can see what you guys see currently in front of you.
Okay.
So there is a tower, kind of tall tower, like probably at least 7 to 10 like normal stories high. There are a few windows at the top. Probably it's the same windows that Urthac saw. There's a clearing in front of you. There's no mist, and like I said before, if you watch behind anywhere, there is no mist. It's just forest, plain forest. It looks like the same forest that you've been in, but without the mist. You see, in front of the tower there is this a big rock, like an obelisk. That has some carvings on it, and you see that the tower has a massive wooden door at the bottom, and it looks like a couple of some kind of old statues that have seen better days.
Okay, guys, should we take the cautious approach or just? I mean, I would just I would just like to walk to the front door and knock.
All this while, Urthac turned around and is watching at the clear forest that was obviously in a thick mist before, and kind of points towards it. I think we're in the thick of it, even though the mist is cleared. I think we should approach very cautiously. There's obviously some sort of magic around, but the question is who is doing it.
I mean, they know we're here. if there's
Yeah.
something or someone that's sentient and is capable of doing such magic, it knows we are here.
Yeah.
But it might not know exactly where here we are. They know the four of us are here, but we could scatter and buy a little time with that.
But I still
I
think
would
that
say that we stick together and go and say hello.
I think that is the way to go, because
Yeah, maybe
if
just knock.
somebody would want to have attack us, they would have done so when we are very disadvantaged in the mist.
Or they're being smart about it and they lure us into a trap where we are no longer a threat.
Mm, I'd say it might be a good idea to maybe we could just tell them we're lost and like try to be non-threatening. Just knock and ask.
You
We are lost.
say
We directly walked to their tower and asked, "Hello, who are you?"
you say non-threatening even though you're being carried by a metal box that has legs.
Um, if he smiles,
Does it even smile?
I
Do you-
like
okay,
Do you
my
smile?
mouth like kind of creaks a little bit, like
Yeah. You hear this metal cracking almost if it hasn't done that before or couldn't even do it, but it seems to be smiling.
see, he's not threatening.
No, it's just horrifying.
Yeah.
Yes, quite so. Well,
Well,
you-
we can't change it now.
You know what? I have more questions than answers. I want to walk
Yep.
up to the door.
well, if you say so, there is strength in numbers, but no. Well, you first then.
I can
Sure
lead
thing.
the way.
All right, Bowser, let's go on ahead.
So,
Let's go ask some questions.
and Odie is still on my shoulders. I will continue moving forward.
I'll try like hunch down, make myself a little smaller, and try hiding behind everyone's back.
Yeah, you're kind of tall, but you managed to do
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's when I try and slouch like.
You crouch and you are basically on the same level that everyone else, except Bouncer. Bouncer is kind of huge. So as you walk, you can stop there, please. No.
Take a step back.
As you walk closer to the tower seems only bigger and bigger, and on your right, you can see this obelisk. It's probably like at least 15 feet tall, and it has this kind of like runes or some kind of markings on it, it seems really old, and you see the land around it, almost like a perfect circle making. It seems that the grass, it's not dead, but it doesn't seem to be alive either.
Do you guys want to check that obelisk thingy out? I think it's magic, and I don't really know that much about magic. I'm more into the divine arts.
Can I do a perception check on it? Or wait, is it more like investigation check, I guess?
Do you want to go look closer, or just like glance from the distance?
Glance from the distance if I see like if the patterns are bigger.
Then it's gonna be let's go with perception if you're not gonna go any closer.
Yeah.
And you rolled a 21. Nice.
I use the zoom in my eyes.
Yeah, your eyes change color, and you start go your into your sentry mode, and you start just like going through it, almost like scanning like a robot, although you're not. And it's a language. If it is a language, you don't know it. But there seems to be some kind of patterns on it that deep inside your core feels something familiar, but your memory is kind of blocking your mind at the moment, so you can't quite like get a handle on it. It seems familiar, but then again not.
Well, I will tell the group that those patterns feels awfully familiar, but I have no recollection of what it is.
Do you think it's some kind of language or something like that? I don't know.
It might be.
Do I recognize that maybe language?
What languages do you know?
I know Abyssal, Celestial, Common, and Infernal.
I was gonna ask the same thing. I know Elvish and Sylvan and Common.
And I know Gnomish and Common.
Thomas, say again. What were those?
Abyssal, Celestial, Common, and Infernal through my studies.
Yeah, it is some kind of infernal, but
I think
it seems to be in a dialect much older than you have any knowledge of.
I mean, I think I recognize that it's some kind of infernal language, but I can't really read it. I know some of these words, but
maybe if you would study the obelisk like some time closer, go around it, make notes, few hours, you could probably make some sense of the markings.
what do you guys think? Should I start studying the obelisk? I still think that we just wanna go and let's knock on the door, see what happens. I want to talk to the owner of the place.
Yeah, I feel it's a bit silly to just stand here and start studying an obelisk when obviously there's someone waiting for us inside.
You are a construct of common sense.
So onwards we continue.
Agreed.
You don't stay to check out the obelisk anymore?
Well, I still ask that. I actually asked that if somebody can check it if it's magical, or does
Yeah,
anything magic thingies.
Urthac will actually go. There's like a. If you can just image, there's like a circle of wilting grass around it, right?
Yep.
So I'll go right up to the edge of the thing, kneel down and try like feel the grass and give it a little, give the air around a little sniff, like try and determine if it's natural means or if it's affected by magic.
So you walk closer to it and you look up. It is kind of huge, and then you look around it and look at the grass. You kneel down and you smell the air. Nothing foul, nothing unnatural. You don't smell grass, you don't smell dead grass. Actually, you don't really smell anything.
Hmm.
You put your hand down and feel the. It's not a short grass. It's like semi-long, like a hand long, like grass. And as you put your hand and feel the grass going through your fingers, feels kind of odd. It's not dead, just seems like it's just different color.
Can I try like pluck like a single blade of grass out of it?
Yeah,
See what happens to it. Pull
yeah,
it closer. Pull it out of the ring.
yeah. You take single piece of grass, you pluck it, and it as you take it to your hand and look at it, it just it doesn't burn, but it turns into ash in your hand, and the small wind that is blowing now just takes the piece of grass off your hand.
Well, the obelisk has done something to the grass. I wouldn't go near it so easily.
Maybe we should
Study.
just leave it be. Like really just leave it be. I think it's dangerous.
Yeah, I think you're right. Might be better to leave it just standing where it is. I'm just worried it might do something to the forest, but if it's been here for a while and that's all it's done, then I think we're safe.
The owner of the tower might know something about the obelisk, if there is one.
Yeah, sure. Go knock on the door.
We will go and knock. Bouncer, let's go.
I will proceed and
Can I do a,
I will make
just
a small perception check fast to see the statues that are on both sides of the door.
Okay, as you're walking towards the door, Odie had something.
yeah, I just wanted to do a specific arcane check to check if the grass is undead. Can I do? Like-
So as everyone else is walking now towards the door, you come from behind. You are no longer in bounces. Strong
I've
arms.
climbed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to do that as well. I was just waiting for everyone else to get to say.
Yeah. You feel like you're not gonna get lost, at least.
Yeah.
Open up. So you see everyone else is just walking now towards the tower, and you come near the ring of the obelisk, and you watch, and you start waving your hand towards the grass. The grass itself does not feel undead. But you feel that there is strong magic around this rock, this obelisk. But with this kind of magic, you cannot be. You cannot say for sure what it is. You would have to probably use some kind of other magic to figure out what's going on here.
Okay. But, well, that's fine. This is good things to know. I think
so-
everyone guessed it's some sort of magic, but
Yeah, but it's strong.
yeah. I was just interested in knowing if I could sense some sort of necromantic powers or some stuff like that. But yeah, that's all.
It doesn't
That's all.
seem undead or necromancy, but something else.
Yep.
Bouncer, you were doing something.
I was checking the overall look on the two statues that are next to the door.
I want to do that also.
Meanwhile, they do that. I'll glance up and see if there's a window above where they can see to the front yard we're in, or the yard we're in.
All the windows are like right at the top.
Okay.
There's no middle windows. So let's say, Thomas, you're looking at the left one, Bouncer is looking at the right one. The left one looks... it is missing an arm. It is... otherwise, it seems that it would be a four-armed creature. Looks like a humanoid. But it has a face of a monkey. Just normal two legs. You go around, you don't see a tail. Normally a monkey would, but it's a. It is like in a meditation kind of like sitting in a meditative states. So it's basically a man with four arms and a monkey's head.
All right.
Bouncer, you look at the other statue, which is kind of like oddly made. It is like a royal armor, but it doesn't have the royal markings of this kingdom. God damn it. I'm gonna disable the chat from you guys.
Please don't.
So, yeah, it is an armor that has the crest of another kingdom, not this one. With that wall, you can't say if it's an ancient one. This is, once again, those times you feel in the back of your mind you should know this, but you don't. But somehow the statue is made so that the inside of the royal armor is hollow. But also this statue has seen better days. There's some moss growing on it. Some pieces of rock has fallen out of it.
Okay. Well, I assume that it's not coming alive, so I think we can proceed and have a knock on the door.
Let's knock.
Who's gonna knock?
Answer goes right in front of the door and does a gentle little knock knock.
So you take your hand and knock, and there's a force kicking you back like 10 feet, and you take 1 force damage. There is this flash of a bright bluish like energy light that it to a magic user you would know that this looks like force field, and a powerful one for like a bouncer sized man of metal is knocked back 10 feet from a simple knock.
Odie, what was that?
Magic.
Yeah, I presumed.
I-
Looked kind of powerful.
Yeah, that one fought back for real.
Magic.
Captain Obvious reporting in for duty.
Okay, so we
Maybe I should do actually a check.
that would be nice.
Arcana.
Yeah, 20.
Yeah, with that one you should be able to see the serial number of that magic spell.
It feels like a force field magic.
It's
Oh,
a
wow.
force field magic.
So that's some high difficulty stuff. Am I right? That's like a
Well,
professional quality stuff. I don't know.
yeah, pretty much. Well, if we assume we add the mist to the proficiency of this fellow magician, I'd say it's pretty high level.
All right.
I wouldn't like try to start a fight with this guy.
Yeah, my next question was, can you do that?
Nope.
Okay.
But Odie, you have heard of this kind of magic that it's not that uncommon. Usually, it's just the force to break it depends, or like how much force it's gonna take to break this seal. Depends on the caster's like wizard level. So this basically it's gonna look every time the same kind of force field. You would have to just test it out if it's like well made magic or just a basic force field. I mean, people in big cities, there are wizards there. They are casting. Or even the low level wizards. This is like a better lock, so that thieves can't get in.
Okay. So it's a lower level. I was maybe thinking too big. But I think I'll actually want to try it out with chill touch, if possible, to just knock on the door with the skeletal hand that the chill touch does.
Okay, go ahead.
Like, does my thing work? Well, it's an attack with a skeletal hand.
Yeah. What does this like? Does your hand like turn into a skeletal hand, or do you have a skeletal hand in your back that you're gonna use to cast this, or what does it look like?
If I remember correctly, like there's a I conjure out of like this shadow materializes in front of me to a like wavy spectral kind of skeletal hand. That,
Oh yeah, it actually says it on the spell description.
Yeah. So mine is a bit wispy and purple.
Okay.
properly.
So you go in front of the door, and you're like 5 feet from it, and you can sense the energy coming out of this force field, and you start waving your hands, and you you give a breath of your air, and it turns into this mist. Then it turns into this ghostly. Sorry, this ghostly hand that is. It is this mist and bone, and it comes to the force field, and this energy starts shaking, and the hand goes through, and you leave a mark on the door, but otherwise the door keeps. It's not gonna make a sound, or it just leaves a mark, and as the skeletal hand that you conjured in front of you, it vanishes, and the force field comes back on.
So it's not actually that strong.
Bowser, you want to knock with your axe?
Are we sure we want to? How do I say this in a polite way? Are we sure we want to awake the residents of this house instead of a knock to a splinting door?
I mean, we could just say that that's the minimum amount of force he can use. And he likes to knock. There's one other option.
It was
Dig?
quite a knockback that came from just a knock.
We have shovels. Maybe
No.
if we dig under.
You're thinking this way too hard. I take one step back. I cast Thaumaturgy. And I amplify my voice 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute. And I yell, "Excuse me, I would like to talk!"
Yeah. Really, really, really loud sound comes out of you, but it just makes the forest go a bit quieter as you shout, and there's this. You can hear an echo from your shout, but you'll get no answer.
I hope you don't mind, but we would like to come in. If you don't answer, we will come in.
Meanwhile, this is going on. Urthac would like to circle the tower around to the right and try and go like towards over here and just touch the wall, see if that force field's on the wall or if it's just on the door.
So you touch the wall?
Yeah.
Okay. You go closer to the wall, and you notice all these dead plants around the tower, almost as if something was draining the life force out of the grass. And as you touch the wall, zoom, you get the same kind of energy that Bouncer had, and you go 10 feet back, and you take 6 force damage.
Urthac, everything okay there?
Curiosity killed the cat, but I think I'll be fine.
You feel your hand is numb for like 10 to 15 seconds.
I'll just like, as it pushes me back, I tumble on my back and I just leave there, resting on my back, staring up at the sky, and occasionally look at my hand and sigh real deep.
I would like to actually circle around the statues and look for switches.
Which statue?
Anything. The monkey one.
Okay. You go to the monkey one and make a investigation roll.
Investigation. I'm so good at this stuff. Oh, 16.
You circle around a few times of the monkey, and it is a creature you haven't seen before, or nothing like it. You go in front of it, and you just keep looking at it, and you imagine if the broken hand was there. It doesn't seem like all the hands were like the two hands are like in a meditating like place, and the broken arm would be 2, but the last arm is like off place somehow.
Okay, but was it intact? Did it have all the arms?
One of the arms is broken, but the one that is not like that doesn't seem to be in place is intact and still on the statue.
Okay. I mentioned my observation to the guys that, hey, this statue seems off in some way, like maybe the hands should be pointing differently, and we might need the ogre hand.
Just like yank the arm.
I'll poke it with a stick first in case it.
Yeah, I'm
Vice
kind of
back.
thinking like poke it with something, or like, and I might. It's kind of huge, the statue, like compared to my tiny stature, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So bouncer,
just bounce the statue.
Yeah, bouncer. Maybe you could try to move the arms, like give it a good handshake. Like,
I go in like a very manly way of thrusting my palm at the hand, so like almost like a slap, and see
give it a
what
high
happens.
five.
Which one of those 3 hands?
The one that is closest to me, so the left hand. Was it missing the other left hand?
Yeah.
Okay, so the last left hand that is there.
Okay. The other left hand is in a meditating posture, so you can't really slap that, but you can try. Nothing happens. Just slap a statue.
No dance or anything.
No, the monkey is not gonna dance.
Like maybe try to position the arm in a meditative state, or somehow symmetrically. Like visualize how the broken arm would be, and put the other arm like it would be like the broken hand, or something like that.
What arm?
The non-broken arm, hand. We need a better picture.
So imagine he's like the statue is sitting. He has like two normal hands, which are like in a meditating pose, like a left hand and a right hand. The other left hand is broken. Like the extra hand from the left side. But from the at the right side, there is a hand, but it's not in a meditating pose.
Okay.
Yeah. Put the right hand that is not in a meditative pose into a meditative pose, if you can.
But okay, I tried to grab that off arm then.
Okay.
And
Grab battle.
like gently try to feel that. Does it move?
At first it doesn't, but then there is this like from the armpit that the hand is attached. There's this dust moving and falling.
Well, then I less gently try to yank it to the like meditative position.
Okay, so you have to use a bit of force. Make a strength check.
Oh, that's my specialty.
Or an athletics.
Athletic
skill. It moves, but it doesn't seem that you have enough strength to move it enough.
Can I go into rage and try again?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Since I get frustrated because the arm is not moving the way I want, so my eyes goes from the gentle blue into yellow, and you can feel the like. Wait fast now. I'm really sorry about this because I already forgot what it was called. It's called a reckless attack. The effect that comes from the arm that it pulsates, and I will. Can I use my inspiration on this one?
You're gonna get the advantage with the rage.
Yeah, true.
You don't need to use the inspiration.
So I do another.
And the reckless attack is not gonna help you with this one, but the rage is gonna help to give you the advantage. So give me another athletics.
Here we go.
Nice.
So your eyes just go to different color and just gather. There's a bit of like steam coming from your like joints, and you are in a rage, and you take the hand and crack it open, and it goes to the right position, and there is this a bit of force coming like behind your back as you and Odie notice that the force field is now gone, and that is a good place where we can take a small break.
Nice.
Guys, I think we might not need the hand after all.
Imagine if the ogre hand was the puzzle.
It was the quest item.
So yeah, we'll be back under 5 minutes, and we'll continue with another 1.5 hours of Corrupted Lands. So see you soon.
See you in 5.
And so we're back.
Yay!
Hello.
Hello.
Hopefully everyone
Don't take the mic.
everyone got to get some beverages, since it is Friday and it's customary in Finland to have some.
Yeah, get wasted as usual.
Also in Sweden.
definitely also in Sweden. I make sure of that.
Yeah. They are
Anyhow,
they are not just that as good as in that we Finns are. Just saying. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we ended to the part where the force field seemed to disappear.
Let's
with
try
the same
that.
amount of enthusiasm that I still have going on in me, I take a few steps towards the door and I use my same force to open the door. Or no, even better, I will knock it with the same power.
Okay. So don't make an attack. It's you
It's a
don't.
door.
Yeah, you don't have that much power yet.
So athletics check again.
No, you're just gonna knock, but it's gonna be a loud knock.
Okay. So not through the door.
So yeah, you feel the force field go away, and immediately you walk at the door. Once again, you try to knock as you did before, and I think it wasn't synced. No, it was. So yeah, and a loud banging on the door a couple times. You wait. How long?
A patient 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Nothing happens.
What do you want to just open it? Is there like a? Can you just push it or pull it open? Is there a doorknob? Is there a lock mechanism visible?
Which way do the hinges show it to open?
It opens outwards, so there is a handle that you can pull.
Well, I will try that.
The door opens.
So
that was easy.
So it's a door.
Yeah, and this. Well, I would say bouncer won't smell it, but the smell is gonna go around the party. That you were pretty close to the door, and this foul stench coming out of the tower, like almost like death, but it seems that no one has been here or opened the door in a long while. Inside is dark.
I was just about to ask. I can see in the dark. Should I go invisible and check?
Is it dark inside?
Yes.
Yeah, it is
it
dark.
like totally dark?
There are three things that people have to talk about. I do CrossFit, I'm vegan, and I have dark vision. Okay, thank you.
Pretty much.
Bouncer, as you look inside, only the light that is like the sunlight from the outside, as much as could possibly go through the door. You can see inside that area, and but otherwise it is a dark tower.
If we do so that Odie goes invisible and takes my rope, and I take the other end, so I have like a pointy rope going into the tower. Would that work?
I light up my lantern and take it on my other hand.
Yeah, and remember, dark vision is not that you can see in complete darkness. You still need some kind of at least some kind of natural dim light source somewhere to see.
So I have a lantern, which is lit.
Okay. Bouncer is still standing at the door.
I will light up a torch. I have torches.
No, you don't.
I have torches.
No, you don't.
I have explorer's pack. I have 10 torches.
Oh, I saw your inventory. It was completely empty.
Oh yeah, then I filled it.
And you said no. You said you don't need any items like a couple of weeks ago.
But then I realized I have stuff.
But you did. I said
Okay.
many times.
Okay,
Fill
I
out
don't
the
have
inventory.
it.
I don't need any items. You said. I'm gonna hang on to that. You have money that you can buy items with when you go to the town.
I'm sorry, I don't have a torch or a lantern to give because I have dark vision.
Okay, but Thomas has a lantern lit now behind you guys.
Yeah, so it's basically a candle. So it provides like a 5 feet of light and 5 feet of dim light. But it's a candle.
Doesn't lantern give more?
I think it does.
It depends on the lantern. Candles are 5 foot, but lanterns are like...
Yeah. So I basically have candles. It doesn't actually say that I have a lantern, so I'm holding a thick candle.
So basically you took the mortuary candles, from the temple.
Yes, I have
Yeah,
candles.
temple
I don't have a
candles.
lantern. That's a correction. I have a candle.
Yeah, there are actually 3 different type of lantern, and like the least is 15-foot radius light, but candle is
I
5
think it's
feet.
5 foot.
Yeah.
But it's more than enough to help us with
5 feet
the
bright
darkness.
light, 5 feet dim light.
Yeah, that's what I
So
remember.
with that, Odie can see his 60 feet of dark vision.
And me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Urthac.
Do I see any torches like unlit torches or any kind of burnable things that could work as a vision aid?
So let's go ahead and so is Thomas first one to step inside the tower?
No, I would point Bowser to go in first.
Yeah,
Hey.
but I can't see.
I'm right behind you with the candle. You can see very well for the next 5 feet.
Okay. And then I start going.
Okay, Bouncer goes in, Thomas goes then.
Right after.
Okay, then
I wish to be third.
then Odie, then Urthac. Okay.
I'm on the back, like pulling a torch out of my backpack and watching them going in, and I put it back.
Okay. So you step inside and all the nature sounds just disappear, and it is just this hollow something like
If
that.
I carry Odie,
You
doesn't
don't.
that... Then I could kind of see the same amount.
No,
Almost.
no.
If he just
it
guides
doesn't
me which
work
way
like
to go.
that.
If I like get a bridle,
Yeah.
like
My
a
arm
horse's
becomes
bridle,
like a
and-
joystick for him, so I can move like forward and backwards.
sounds like a solid plan.
You can always try. I'm gonna give you that, but you're gonna be doing stuff a lot with disadvantage. So you stand now inside this weird tower that was concealed by a magical mist and a force field to keep basically anything out. But now you're inside. The candlelight is lighting the first floor a bit. There is those who can see all of this. There is a table in the middle that has some parchments. There are stairs leading up. There are a couple bookcases, and you see a like a candle on the wall, like a candle with this golden or brass or metal, like what's it called, a candle handle, something like that.
Candelabra?
Maybe. Anyways, there's this metal thing on the wall that keeps candles.
Oh.
So, like a torch place, but for a candle. A chandelier.
A chandelier.
Chandelier is like
It's like a. Yeah,
it's a big thing that hangs off the.
Anyways,
ceiling.
It's a big hangy thing with candle.
no, on the wall. Just everyone knows basically.
Candle holds.
Yeah.
It's a candle holder.
Yeah. Let's move on. It's a fucking thing. Can't remember the fucking
handle.
word.
It's candle handle.
Candle handle. Oh shit. And yeah. Anyways, you see that, and the stairs start. Candle handle sounds fun. Yeah, it does. There's this like a round stairs that starts going up from there. Otherwise, there is mostly there, like under the table is some it is a rug, but it has been mostly eaten by some kind of small insects. There's a lot of spider web and all that. And
I
there,
would like to walk to the candle handle and put my candle into the handle. Then I will
but
wish,
there is a candle on the candle handle.
I will light up the candle on the candle handle. It lights up the candle on the candle handle. And
Yeah,
I
it
still have my
does.
candle on my hand, which is not on the candle handle, but
Yeah, but your hand is a candle handle, like
Yes, it is.
basically.
Your handle, the candle handle.
Technically,
How much
my
candle can a
hand
candle
could be
handle
a
handle?
you also whisper a word.
And what is the word?
Nisha. And I will cast the thaumaturgy on the candle, which is on the candle handle, and it will brighten up the room for the next 1 minute. So we will see better. And then I will ask, does anybody else have anything like a better source of light, or shall I keep doing this?
You just got your
Whoa.
group name. Anyways, so what I was gonna say before all the handling and the candling, as you light up the candle on the candle handle with your candle. Okay, we have to get out of this room, like quick. So you light it up, and this small flame goes on, and you notice this. There's this gap in the wall that goes up the stairs, and it lights from the candle. I'm not gonna say anything else. And the flame just like shifts from the candle to the wall, and like the gap between the wall.
I think I'm lagging.
keep going.
Oh,
Can you hear us? Hello.
Yeah, it's yeah. I'm just getting a bit of lag.
Okay.
okay.
Just say
Okay,
if it's
everything's back to normal.
okay.
Yeah, just a hiccup.
So yeah, the gap between the wall, there's this some kind of way that is filled with some kind of flammable liquid or something, or maybe it's magical. But anyways, the stairs lit up, and you can see as you look up, the stairs kind of shift away. It's not always like a round tower, and it goes up and up and up and up and up, and there are some like some kind of objects floating up there, but from this distance you can't really see. But now you have a light all over you.
Well, that's handy, and I blow out my candle.
Do we start to proceed upwards, or what was the parchments on the
I want to
table?
look at the parchments and the bookcases.
Okay.
Odie, you know something about something. Wanna check these out with me?
Are you still lagging?
Nope.
Or
Oh, okay.
making retarded jokes?
Yes. That's my specialty.
You want to check out these parchments and these bookcases?
Yeah. I was thinking about that a minute ago, but then I got stuck with the candle handle. But yeah, could I check the books? Is there anything that would be of interest to a pretty useless mage like me?
They're mostly mostly about like vittu, mikä se sana? Tieteiskirja.
Science book?
Science books?
Yeah. Like about nature
Encyclopedia?
and yeah,
Or
something like that. About different stuff. Nothing that if you don't have something in your mind that you might.
I would actually like to find out, is there anything about the history of the meteorite thing?
Make a investigation roll or perception. It's you can make it with perception. It's like you're looking around the bookcases.
Hmm, 16.
Yeah. You find a book about not particularly about the Forsaken One, but you find a book about meteors that keep falling from the sky, that are not that famous as the Forsaken One, but yeah, there's some history that you could probably use about other meteors. Like the Forsaken One is not the only one that has been has fallen to this realm.
I would like to actually just grab anything and stuff them in my backpack that has anything to do with these things.
Yeah, you find a couple books that might be useful. You can add them to your inventory, and we can come back to them later.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I was looking at the parchments on the table, if they were in any interest of us.
Yeah. There are they seem like letters, and like every one of them is in a different language. Some of you know, some of you don't.
Do they share a common subject, or at least the ones I can read about, do they share some stuff? Are they around some subject, or are they pointed to a certain people or certain family or certain city? Are they all written in the same time? What can I find? Let me rephrase. Can I find any unifying things from the letters?
Every one of those letters has a seal signed by a flaming orb. There's no signature, but there's a flaming orb as a seal that probably came from a ring or a signet some kind.
Okay.
The letters you do understand are mostly talking about an upcoming worldwide event. There's no datings on these letters, so you don't really know how old they are. But they're covered with dust and they haven't been sent out. So it seems like either all these letters came from the same person with like different languages, or these were letters that were about to be sent out from here.
Okay, seems important. Is there a lot of them? Can I easily grab them and stuff them in my backpack?
There are... Let me count. There are 8 letters. Yeah.
Okay, I would take the 8 letters.
Yeah, you can roll them up and put them into your bag. It's not gonna... It doesn't weigh anything. It's just parchments.
The flaming orb letters.
Yeah, meanwhile, they're doing the book stuff. Urthac would be kind of like walking around, glancing around the tower at the stairs between the bookcases, trying to see if he can find the source for the smell.
It's probably coming from somewhere up. So would you like to head up?
No, not alone. I'll like stay maybe like couple steps up, but like I'll keep a relatively close distance to the rest of the party.
So you you look up and you try to smell the foul stench that is coming, and you figure it out that it's coming from upstairs, but as you look down, Bouncer is just standing in the middle of the room, and you see Odie at the bookcases just going through books and discard that, put that in the bag, that in the bag, discard that, and you see Thomas with the candle just going through the parchments, and he starts rolling them up. And
All right, I got something interesting. Let's maybe discuss this later. What we found. Do you still wanna figure out something here in the first floor, or should we go up?
I think we. I don't know if we should, but I have my interest set on what happened upstairs.
Agreed. Let's go check it out.
I'm wondering, is this tower itself, does it feel magical? Like, as in the tower? Like, if it's a magical building?
do you have detect magic?
Nope.
Then you can make an Arcana check. Let's see if you can roll high enough.
No.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
There's something, but you can't really say.
I just like get an itch in the back of my neck or something like that.
The atmosphere in the tower is magical, but you can't sense really magic.
Yeah. Cool.
Let's head on up. Who wants to go first? Do you want me to go first? Or Bouncer, do you want to take point?
I'm thinking, should I cast invisibility and go?
Sounds overkill. I mean,
Sounds like a disaster about to happen. I think we should all go together.
yeah, I agree.
I'm fine. I'm not going first. Sorry,
I'm
guys.
going first. I can go first. I have no problem going first.
Okay, Bouncer starts walking up.
I'll follow closely.
I'll be third still. I scratched the point in my head that got bonked in the last fight and
Okay.
take a deep breath in.
As you start heading up, you go through the second floor. Basically the same thing, nothing much. There's stairs up. You go through the third floor. The fourth floor. At the fifth floor, your steps begin to feel heavier. The same smell is still in the air. There's this kind of weird and ominous wind going through the staircases, but it doesn't seem to affect the flame on the walls. You keep on going. Bouncer, you don't feel the heaviness on your legs. It doesn't seem that you have muscles to feel this weariness of the stairs.
Do I not carry you guys?
I mean, this is a lot of steps. I'm not a young man anymore, and I'm carrying a scale mail and a shield and a lot of stuff in my backpack. So, but no, I'll make it.
Do it yourself. Just say if you need help. And I will continue going upwards.
So you continue, you go up, and it seems that you can just maintain your speed, but the others, after 2 more floors, so now you're at the 7th floor, which should be at the top, as you were looking from the outside, but it just seems to go on and on. At this point, the floors just stop and the stairs continue in the middle, and there are these floating bookcases and these glowing orbs which emanate light from now on. The flame on the gap on the wall is no longer. It just seems that as you look at the end point of the gap where the flame ends, it just keeps us it's like breathing, like, and a flame orb just floats, and a few seconds go by, and and another flame orb goes, and they just keep flowing in the spiral up and up towards the. You can see that there is a roof, or at least somewhere where these stairs lead, but it's still a ways to go, and just these flaming orbs just breathe and start flowing through the air.
Well, I have never seen anything like this, but I'm kind of worn out, but I really want to see what's at the top.
Mhm.
beginning.
I'm quite intrigued.
I'm beginning to think that there might not be a top to this.
It's right there. Point upwards. It's the ceiling.
I think we should try to at least move a bit more forward.
There's only one way to find out if there's something upwards, and I keep on pushing.
You go two more floors. You're now at the floor 9 by your count. For now your legs have been heavy, but now it seems that there's something on your shoulders also pushing you down. You have a mental state that says that you should probably turn back, head down. Do you wish to continue forwards? Bouncer, you don't feel any of this whatever it is like wearing down your comrades. It is not something you feel. You feel fine, like you're top of your shape.
I feel we should move forward. It's a feeling that I get that, you know, when things are harder, you should just go forward.
Yeah, there's no turning back now.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of feel like crap, but I really want to know what's happening here.
Yeah, this is too... We're too far to turn back now.
Every ounce of my body tells me not to go any further, but well, if you keep going, you leave me no choice.
Do we have any kind of equipment with us so that we could make like a sled I can carry you in? No? Guess not.
Do you guys have?
I'm not sure if that's possible with the stuff at least I have with me. It's like it can't be that far away. Let's push on.
So you push on.
As you say, we go forward and I go in the front.
I can like picture you skip jumping around and up these stairs, like being all happy and joyful.
Yeah,
As happy as a Warforged can be.
the bouncer is just, nah, come on, guys. It's not that far.
Race you to the top.
Feeling nothing. Yeah.
So
Yep. What did you have?
yeah, I'm just like trying to what is it? Prep. Somehow like help Urthac along. Like, you know, you're going the right way when the going gets harder. You know.
Not sure it's only that, but everything in here seems to push me away. It's not like I'm meant to be here at all.
Unnatural?
I'm not quite sure. Everything in here seems strange, scary. It's not a place for me.
Well, move on.
as you talk, you slowly walk another floor. You're now at 10th floor.
Yep.
Bouncer, you see these the movement of the flaming orbs keep going more irrational, and they keep like coming over the stairs and going around and around. And if you would extend your hand, you could almost touch one.
I won't. It's hot.
Okay.
I keep going forward.
So you just look at them and you keep going.
Yeah.
It seems that there are only 2 floors up ahead. At this moment, would Odie, Urthac, and Thomas make a Constitution saving throw?
Constitution.
Don't fall in the stairs.
I'm
Not
good.
so
I'm hardy.
far. Constitution
13.
save.
Okay.
19.
Somehow you all gather up your will to keep on going, since Bouncer is just leading the way, and you go slowly one more floor, and you can now see at the end of this floor there is this long stairs going now straight, and you can see a door.
Bowser, as you're feeling fine, do you mind going up that and maybe knock on that door? And I slowly walk on.
I take
I
out
think
my...
we have already established that this place is empty, so if I just open the door.
I grab the hilt of my dagger.
So Bouncer goes first, and the others will follow.
Kind of slowly, but yes.
Yeah.
Nowhere else to go.
With those rolls, you manage to just keep pushing the last stairs up, and as Bouncer comes up to the door, you see this a wooden door, probably made of like some dark cherry oak. It doesn't seem that the door is have seen as much as wear and tear as the rest of the tower. It seems that this door might be used a lot, or it's just in pristine condition, like it's almost new. You can see a handle on the door.
I would still knock first.
Well, I guess it's good-mannered, and I will knock the door with 2 firm knocks.
You knock the door, but there is only an echo coming from the door.
And I just gently turn to Thomas and be like, is it time to open the door, maybe?
I would say it's time to open the door.
And I attempt to open the door.
So you pull it, it doesn't open, but you push, and it opens, and you see light emanating from the room that reveals in front of you, and we can actually jump to this New map. As you see in front of you, the top of the tower. Since there is no longer stairs heading up. Bouncer, do you want to take a step into the... Like, I don't have a door here. It was really hard to fucking make, but there's a door here, basically, that you opened.
Yeah. I will take a step on the platform.
So you take a step inside and you see this well-lit room. There's some bookcases, few tables that have some stuff on it. Like you take a glance at everything. It is well lit. You see an organ at the corner. A bed. At the middle of the floor there is this... it is not glowing so bright, but there is this green dim lit like markings on the floor in the middle.
Yeah, I will just mention to the guys that you better come and check this out. This is something I haven't seen before.
I'm following.
And
I
as
will
you
take a step forward so that everyone can fit like behind me.
So as you step from the staircase into the room, all the weight from the shoulders, all the weight from the legs, and all the exhaustion from the walking from the stairs just gone. You feel like you took a few steps and you were up there, but the travel felt like hours walking just upstairs. Bouncer, you feel the same. You feel nothing has changed, but everyone else just feels good.
Okay, we should take a look at the room. I think somebody actively lives here, but I don't see anyone here right now.
Urthac just stands on the place just as he entered the door, feeling the lightness sit in, turning around, looking at the stairs, seeming a little confused, looking around the room, and then turns like halfly towards Odie. I suppose you're right then. I guess it was just stolen I had.
Let's be wary still.
Right. Do I see any windows in there?
Yeah, those ones are also hard to make with the tool. But yeah, basically there is a window towards north, south, east, and west.
Okay, I'll just walk by each one of those and try and see if I can like see familiar locations from there, and like try and determine what the flash was, if anything.
Okay, you walk to the right side. There's this table where there is this skull of a ram, and there is a few scrolls, probably skulls of some kind of humanoid creatures. You're not sure if they are human, elven, or even orcish. There is this book on the left side, and you look from this window and you can see clearly without any mist the hill that you probably were in. You can see some smoke coming from the distance. That is probably the town that you were in before. So this must be east.
I'm surprised no one else has found this tower yet.
I want to cautiously approach the thing in the middle.
Okay.
Is it just in the floor or is it a structure of some kind?
It is like a feet under a feet, like few inches, thick, like these rocks circling or making a circle, and inside of that there is this big, massive, like stone tablet, which is like what's it like 5, 10, 25 feet wide, which has this these carved like markings that are, there is this dim green glow in them. And all around it are same kind of markings that were at the obelisk that was outside of the tower.
Okay. I really want to make an arcane check on it, but I'm kind of guessing it's magical, so it would feel pointless. I assume it's magical, though.
You can still make an arcana check if you
If I can recognize something about it.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming this is stuff I have never seen before.
You might have seen, but might have not. Actually, 12 will give you that this is some kind of either a summoning or teleportation.
Okay.
You are not high enough level of a wizard to know exactly, but you have seen but not yet understand what is the difference between summoning planar gates and like teleportation gates. But the similarity of it is something alike.
Okay. I tell this to my mates here. Like that I have a inkling that it's some sort of planar spell of like either teleportation or summoning, but I do not know what exactly.
Okay, that might be the way the resident of this tower is traveling in and out. Maybe, I don't know. Just thinking.
It doesn't really make sense that downstairs was such a hollow and empty place. Yet still this place looks like someone has actually been here recently.
Yeah. Very good. I'll check out the organ.
Okay. It is. It looks like a basic organ. It's really finely crafted as you look at it, and it has like a full-sized piano would have all the notes, but on 2 different rows.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
I'm gonna break the immersion for just like 2 seconds. If you're on YouTube checking this out, make your best organ joke in the comments below. Thank you. Let's move on.
Okay. I'll randomly touch one key.
It makes a sound. What key? Like Well, you're the fucking musician here. you know the things.
A minor.
Let's say I'll just push one white key. Let's say it's a 4th octave C.
Yeah, and in this world it sounds like.
Close enough.
Should I go
It's
and
actually
stand by the
quite
portal
siege.
and like wind up my axe so that if someone comes out of it, I'm ready?
Yeah, you can stand like next to the middle and with your axe and ready and attack if you see anything.
Yeah, I do that.
Okay, I'll keep wandering around the room if
Okay.
somebody else wants to check out something.
Once I peek through the windows, I'll just give a glance around the room. Is there still that smell?
It is a different kind of smell at the moment, and it is coming from the right corner.
I'll just move towards it. I'll follow my nose.
And you go to the right top corner, right?
Yep, sure.
Okay. There is this altar in front of you. And there is this green rock. Not jade, but something like it. And as the light hits from behind, there is candle handle with a candle that is lit, and it emanates light through the rock, and you can see something almost like a big lizard's egg or something like that inside the rock.
I'll look at it for a while and then, shout across my shoulder. Do you want to come look at this?
Oh, do you hear?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like, what should I check?
Just go around the room. What would you like? Basically, every item I have placed as something you can interact with.
Okay.
So just use the visual aid I have given you, so I don't have to describe everything.
I'm just like thinking what I should go for.
There's 2 different chests.
I actually, yeah. At the skull here, I want to check out the scrolls first.
Okay. The scrolls, their component, or they have ingredients for something. So basically a list of components to something, but it does not describe in to what or how they should be used. They are just lists.
What's the thing here?
On the left, you see a book which is strapped with some kind of organic material. Fucking these words.
Material.
Okay,
Yeah. Materiaali, saatana.
I want to take a small stick and poke the book.
Do you have a small stick with you?
I should actually have. Well, I have a 10-foot pole.
That's not a small.
Where the fuck do you keep the 10-foot pole? This is not a Monkey Island game.
It's telescopic. retract. Okay, let's
Okay, you have a telescopic 10-foot
10-foot pole. Everyone
'Cause
should
it's
have a
magic.
10-foot pole. It's
So you have a fishing rod.
We're gonna talk about it where
we
you
can
got
maybe
that.
like
But okay, you have a telescopic 10-foot pole.
I don't need to. I guess can I take a splinter off that box here?
Yeah, why not?
I'll like carve with a knife.
Yeah,
splint
it's an old
off it,
box. You
and
can take it. Take a
I wanna stick-
plank out of it.
poke the.
Yeah. So you now have a 5 feet long plank of wood in your hand.
Okay. I wanna check if like just kind of gently poke at the book, and especially at the, where the pages would be.
Mm-hmm.
Like, does it react?
As you like take the plank and poke it, it takes a bite out of the plank and closes up the book again.
I knew it. Urthac, can you speak to this book for me? It's not gonna be. I'll try to talk to the book. Like, hi. How are you doing?
The others see you talking to a book.
Are you quite okay?
It doesn't seem to
book-
be a sentient being.
Okay. I'll just try to grab it from the back. Not the bitey side, but the back of the book.
Yeah. You manage to pick it up, and you see that there are actually leather straps that go around the opening side, but they are at the moment they are open.
I'd try to close the leather straps.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
It's a bitey book.
It's
Just
a
a sec.
mighty book.
Dexterity.
Yeah. You manage to just with the other hand you hold up the book and just get the strap over it and just hold it on and get the straps in, and you can close it.
Okay.
You can feel it. It tries to open, but it does not manage to do so since the leather strap is holding it down.
I noticed
Okay.
that Odie is fighting with the book, and I ask him that, do you need help? I have my axe right here.
No. Thanks for asking, but I managed to close it. This book has teeth. It tried to bite me. Well, it bit a plank, but I think I'm gonna keep it. Maybe call it Bookie. But yeah,
Was
I
it-
need to study this.
Was it
Thing.
acting like aggressively towards you?
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's
Yes.
a book.
It's a book. Do you want to try and hold it?
Have you tried stroking it from the back?
No. I try stroking it in the back and talking like, cooing to it like, hello, Mr. Book. What should I call you, Mr. Book? Or Mrs. Book? Miss Book? Undefined?
Yes, the most important one is don't assume the book's gender.
It is a non-binary book.
Non-binary.
No, you get no answer from the book.
Oh!
We're not gonna go through that road. But yeah, you get no answer from the book.
Okay, I stuff it in. I don't want to stuff it into my backpack. It's gonna eat my rations if it. I tie it to the back of my belt. Because I have my spell book on my right hip, so I tie it to the back of my belt.
Okay.
And
That's gonna
And
come
I-
back and bite you on the ass.
Yeah.
later.
I.
God.
This is gonna
What's with
hurt
this
me in the
episode?
future.
Okay, the 3 hours is not gonna. It's gonna be longer.
Yeah,
So-
and then
We're gonna
I
stretch
just
this
grabbed
out.
the parchments, and yeah, now I have a new book. Great. Let's just check out the chest by the book, by the table. It's gonna bite me too. I'm gonna. I'm actually gonna try. I'm sticking the chest with the plank, with the beaten plank. I don't trust that chest.
Okay, you go with the now 4-foot plank.
Yeah.
Towards the chest beside the table, and you poke it, and it's just wood against the wood.
I still don't trust it.
Would you like
laugh,
to open it?
Thomas laughs.
There
the
is a
chest
lot.
laughs.
There. the the fuck. Ah, there is a lock on the on the
Laughs as
chest.
well.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a sturdy lock? Is it an
Yeah, it's like a fist-sized metal lock.
bouncer? Could you open this lock for me?
Sure, I can give it a try. And I put the axe back on my back and walk towards the chest. And
Be careful, it might bite.
yeah, that's okay. I have armor. And yeah, I just tried to. I guess, does it have like a padlock on it, or
Yeah,
is it just like a flippy?
It's a like basic lock that has this ring, and
Yeah.
there are the metal pieces which it goes through. So
Okay.
basically, if you whack it with an axe, it might break loose.
Okay. I will take my hand axe, which is not my battle axe, and I will just like bump it really hard.
So make an attack roll with the hand axe. You give it a good whack, but you just dent your hand axe, and the lock still remains intact. It seems that the lock was made from a better metal than your hand axe. You should probably talk to your blacksmith about that.
Should I try to up the ante and try a big axe?
Yeah, you can.
I will grab it with two hands, and I will get a little bit mad because the lock didn't give up. So I go from.
Are you gonna rage?
I'm gonna start raging a little bit. Then.
Okay, that's your second rage.
Yeah. And then for this one, I don't need to use the reckless attack either, or
Yeah,
No.
you can.
I will add the reckless attack.
So
to
it's
it,
gonna be advantage with the two-hand attack with the rage.
Should I use my inspiration on it too?
With the
Oh
reckless.
yeah,
you
no,
have the
because
attack.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. So here we go.
So that's an 18. Yeah. So you whack it with your hand axe, and you look at your hand axe, and it has 2 dents on it. It seems that the lock is more sturdier than your axe, and now your hand axe has 2 dents. You can still do the same damage, but if it dents anymore, you might have to fix it before you can make the same damage. So
maybe
go
on.
you put the hand axe away, your eyes turn red, and you go mad as
Yellow.
hell, and you
Yellow.
take the great axe and you smack it, and the actual lock is still intact, but the chest itself is like 1,000 pieces all over the floor.
I think the real treasure is the lock itself. I'm keeping that.
You take the lock.
Yeah,
With your
I need
hands?
to find a key for this. Yeah. This is gonna hurt.
No, it's a good lock. You put it in your bag.
It's a cursed lock.
I just wanna fuck with you.
Fair, that's fair.
That's completely fair. Yeah.
So what's the stuff that fell out from the chest?
There is a white robe, a black robe, and a purple robe.
Rope or robe?
Robe. So it seems that a wizard, maybe, was living in this tower, and these may have been his or hers garments. They look finely made. There are these golden strings, like on the edges of the fabrics. Really well made. You haven't seen this well made garments in your life before. Not even the elves had like this kind of clothing when you were hanging out in the continent.
Lands.
Yeah, in the continent to the north, where the elves live. Even they were not wearing this fine clothing, and they are known for the fine clothing of the wood elves and the other elves, high elves.
Okay.
Congrats, you found the laundry basket.
I grabbed the purple robe with my hands.
The purple one.
The purple one.
Okay. You grab it. Do you put it in your bag?
I wanna actually check if it's at all magical, because I'm dazzled by the craftsmanship of the purple robe.
You didn't have detect magic.
No. I really should have, though.
You
I'd say even an Arcana check. It's just a well-made wizard robe.
I still want it. I'm gonna stuff it in my backpack.
Add it to your inventory.
Just
Purple
one.
robe.
There's two
Actually,
right?
the purple and the black one.
Okay, you take the black one. Each weigh 2
And-
pounds.
2 pounds. Okay.
I would like to check the westernmost table and what's on it. Where I'm standing.
There are a couple of books filled with some kind of there's a list of ingredients, and there's this in some kind of weird language. Probably direction, like
Instructions, recipe.
recipe or instructions. You figure out. The ingredients are in common. You figure out those, but the actual instructions are in some kind of maybe ciphered language. You see something like along common, along infernal, along draconic, some kind of mix of those languages, maybe something magical. And there are these different kind of bottles, like an alchemy set on the table, with different colors of liquid. There are no markings on the actual like bottles, what they contain. They seem fresh, but cannot say if they were used. There is an empty bottle at the end where you figure out like everything mixed up goes into that bottle, but for now there's nothing in that bottle. And there is on the left side of the table there is notes, also in some kind of weird language, mix up about something.
Okay. I don't really understand much about these notes and these books that are here. I mean, I understand some of the words and some of the ingredients, but it's probably some kind of magic stuff. There's some kind of concoction brewing here, but it can be anything from like from acid to weird transmutation potions. So I'm not gonna touch that. How about the chest that we have here? Is it locked?
No, that's completely, just open it.
I'll open it.
Do you?
I will open it.
Hey, I wanna give you a 4-foot pole.
I don't.
well,
I don't
thanks.
use poles. I use hands.
Thomas is already opening it, and yeah, it is a
I'm
wooden
around here.
wooden chest with the metal edges. You open it.
Blam! Explosion. No.
No,
What do I find?
there's a music box in it.
Can I make a move fast?
Yeah.
I will grab the white rope that was left, and I will resume my position in the middle of the circle with, like, a ready swing if something comes from there.
Okay. Add it to your inventory. Also weighs 2 pounds.
Fancy white rope.
Do I see anything else in the box than the music box?
No,
Eh.
just the music box. It is like this sized.
I grab it.
Um,
I grab it
Absolutely.
with both of my hands and I take it out.
Okay. You now have a music box that you can add to your inventory.
Does it wind up or something?
Do you want to open it?
Yes.
You open it, and there is a mirror on the like at the behind, and you
Yeah.
can see this handle that there is, and you can see the metal, probably made from gold. The axle that is gonna go around it, and what is gonna like make the music sound.
Yeah.
Do you wanna start turning it around?
Yes.
So you make the music box make sound.
This is
And-
correct.
Yes. I don't actually have the music for it, but it is a fancy song. Reminds you. Well, it reminds of your childhood. When you were with your mother. Just this peaceful sounds. A tune, not that long of a song, but it loops around this nice melodic tune.
Guys, does any one of you know how to play the organ?
I have no levels in Bard.
Oh,
I've
Let's
never
actually
even
see.
seen such an instrument before.
I can throw dice at it.
same. If I would have dice.
I mean, it's just a series of sounds. It's kind of a fancy melody which the music box makes, but I wonder what happens if we play that melody on the organ.
That's the
No.
sound it makes. No, just kidding.
What was it that was inside the orb?
yeah,
It
I
was
forgot about
you would know that it looks like an big ass lizard egg inside the rock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll try and like curiosity taking a hold. I'll lean a little closer, and the smell was coming from the rock.
Yeah. There is a small crack as you lean into it, where the smell is probably coming out of.
Try and like gently touch the rock and like feel around. Is it solid, or does it feel heavy?
As you put your finger on it, yeah, it is heavy. Like probably, I'd say 20 pounds. And as you put your finger on it, you feel a faint heartbeat on your finger.
I'll place a whole palm against the side of it. Do I feel it stronger?
Yeah, it gets a bit stronger, like boom boom. Bum bum. Bum bum.
Guys, when you said that something is actively living here, I think I found something that's living.
You as an druid that is basically lived with dinosaurs and lizards. Yeah, you know the heartbeat, like the rhythm is like a dormant lizard. A lizard that is sleeping.
I'll gently place like hands on both sides of it. Do like a double take, watch around the rock, and try to see if I can gently, ever so gently, lift it off.
Yeah, it's like on this. It has this like small metallic like holding that is holding it up, and you lift it up. It's kind of heavy, but you're strong enough to lift it up. And you lift it up in your hands, and you feel this you feel this energy just like as if a not strong but a lightning strike goes through your hands and through your body. You feel this electricity, not magic but electricity go through your hands and as that happens, your heartbeats seem to align with each other. Your heart, you can feel your own heart, boom boom, and you can at the same time feel in your hands the same boom boom, boom boom. And Bouncer, you can see now the markings in the middle that you have been looking at, waiting for something to come out of. They start to glow, this green light shining, just getting brighter and brighter and brighter. And
guys, take a look at this one.
there's this green mist just like coming all over from the room and emanating into this mass into the middle, and you see in front of you this small lizard with wings. Actually, Bouncer, you would be closer to it. Right here, right next to it, and you see this really shiny black I don't know if any one of you have seen anything like this, but
I take an immediate whack on the head with
yeah,
the like blunt side of the axe.
we'll get to that. It just materializes in front of Bouncer. It has a shiny black skin, small wings, long tail, and a lizard-like snout. And now it would be a good time to roll initiative.
I can't get an advantage on whacking it. That's a shame.
Oh yeah, do I have a token which to sign?
I was just jamming the music box into my backpack and turn around and what?
Let's see how your initiative goes, and we can see if you can whack it first before everyone else goes. So Bouncer rolled. Oh shit, there are so many.
I only rolled 13.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking have to do this by hand again. I hate this system when it doesn't clear it like at the end of the battle. The
Yeah.
turn
No,
order.
you need to
Yeah, you
So
would.
systematically clear.
Yeah,
each
you would
time.
have to. Fucking hate this thing. Anyways,
So we roll again.
no. You're gonna
No,
go with
no.
those rolls. I'm just gonna add them by hand. I have to roll for this thing. It's gonna see what the actual. So it has that. So let's see. Bouncer had 14? No, 13.
Mm.
Okay. Then we have Thomas. Thomas has
With 18.
18. Nice. And then we have Urthac.
with a 10.
Yes.
And Odie with a 12.
10. Odie. With a 12. And then we have... let's say... Wormling. With a 14. So, this is what we are gonna do. Descending. Thomas, you're still focusing on the music box on this turn. So, Bouncer, you were basically the first. But your attack is gonna go off. But the worm, well, the lizard thing in front of you is gonna have the first turn, since it's well, it's just faster, and it notices you, and it's gonna try to bite you. Just gonna take my book and have it close. So I can see all the stats and all that. So yeah, it's gonna try to bite you as it comes. Or not comes, but materializes in front of you from the portal thing that you don't... what's your AC? That's a 17 on the attack, so that's a hit. That's gonna be... Now I need the fucking D10s. Just when I was about to put them away. I don't need these things. That is gonna be... 6 piercing damage and... 3 acid damage.
Yeah.
And your rage has gone off at this moment. You are no longer raging.
Hmm?
So now you get to hit. And I'm gonna give you an advantage for this hit, since you were basically waiting for the hit, so...
Okay, so...
You had your great axe in your hand, so... if you're gonna hit, you can hit with that. And you can rage and reckless attack. You don't have to, since you have the advantage. But...
Yeah. So with bonus action, I can go to rage before I hit.
Yeah.
I do so.
And you have the advantage on the attack. You don't have to.
I want. Okay, here we go.
We all know. So that was your third rage. Remember that. That was your last one.
Yeah.
And that... Did you have... did we do with the rage attack?
Oh yeah, the Divine Fury.
No, you have bonuses with the rage attack.
Yeah, plus 2 damage when raging.
Yeah, we need to do that. Completely forgot about that.
Doesn't it add it?
Not automatically for that roll, but we can just count it, so it's 6 plus your divine fury.
Okay, so I put the Divine Fury there too.
Yeah. Although 15 is not enough.
So I don't put the Divine Fury in.
Now it's useless. You don't hit.
Yeah, it's a miss. Yeah.
Yeah. So, as you see this lizard thing coming from the mist in front of you, and it bites you, you are a bit straddled. You were waiting something to come out of it, and as your eyes turn red, it bites
Yellow.
you, and you're a bit just few inches off, and you put your great axe down, and it hits the circle in the floor, and the green. You hit like where the green glow was, and you hit your axe into it, and the green glow dissipates from that circle, and your axe is now stuck in it. Odie, you see what is happening now in the circle. This lizard thing coming from nowhere.
Does it seem hostile?
Well, it's biting Bouncer, so you figure out what hostile is for you.
Maybe it's just protecting itself. Yeah, let's just go. I am going to I really kind of I'm going with the Ray of Sickness on it.
Okay.
Cast the spell. So it gets 13 Constitution save. Constitution save 13 is the threshold.
Yeah, that's 20.
Okay. It still gets the 10 poison damage. This is just a spell.
Yeah. Okay. Takes 10 poison damage.
And I will move a bit. I will check. Yeah, I think I'll go there. I'll position myself on the other side of the lizard thingy. Yeah, and that's my turn.
Yeah. And then it is Urthac.
Oh, seeing all of this go down, Olthak will kind of shift the rock and the egg in it to one arm and weave with his other hand a few symbols in the air, push the hand towards the dragon and start speaking to it, casting Speak with Animals. No, dragon, lizard thing. So I'll just try and talk to it to see if it makes any effect. I drop to one knee, stare towards it with my hands pointed, with my one hand pointed at it, and just go, "Stop! This will not end well. Please."
You speak a language it does not understand. It is not a beast.
That's a shame. That's my turn.
Okay. Thomas. You are holding a music box and you see or hear all this commotion behind you.
I put the music box to the table and turn around. I just basically put it down. I turn around and I see the happening. The happenings is
The
happening.
happenings.
With my bonus action, I would like to cast a spiritual weapon. So a weapon appears, and it's a huge mace right above the creature.
Fuck, I don't have a token for that.
And it will bonk.
Well,
It will do the bonking.
I will improvise. Just a sec.
The grand bonking.
Bonkening.
The bonkening of the mace. Let me see, where's my debonkener? I've lost my weapons. Here it is.
Did you say it was a mace?
Yes, it is. It is a giant mace of bonking.
Where do you want it?
Well, basically above it or next to it. I don't really care. This is very good. And when it spawns, it will attack.
Go with this one. Okay, make the attack.
It does 20 hit.
It does.
It does almost the maximum bonk of 11 damage.
What kind of damage is it?
Bonk.
Radiant.
The bonking damage. Oh, wait a second.
It's a radiant damage. I think.
It's radiant plus force, if I'm not wrong, which
Okay.
I might be. It's force damage. Whole case is force damage.
All right. So you you conjure this magical maze to float behind the lizard, and it just makes this whack on the back, and it makes this glowing, radiating attack on the back, and the lizard screeches.
Very good. Question: does the attack that it makes when it appears, does it consume my action?
Fuck, I don't remember. What did the? I think it is a bonus action for a cleric to use it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a bonus action to move it, and I just can attack with it.
I think it is a. If I remember correctly, it's been like 6 years since I played a cleric. The spiritual weapon, it has an action of its own.
Yeah.
Yep.
It reads on the spell. You can, as a bonus action, you can move it and attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very good. So this then means that I have still my action left and my move left.
Will you bonk some more?
Wasn't the casting of it an action though?
It's a bonus
It's
action.
a bonus action to
it.
cast it as well.
Okay.
It's an OP spell. I'm telling you.
It's
a
very
bit
efficient.
broken.
This
Yes,
is the,
it
this
is
is the reason I had
efficient.
to learn it.
It's not really.
It's fine. It can always be countered with nasty creatures. Then I have an action, and that was a level 2 spell, so I can still cast a cantrip. And it has taken damage, so I will clang my shield with my mace and cast Toll the Dead on it.
For some reason, our cameras have been shifting.
What?
Yeah, weird. They're like a bit up.
Yeah.
Oh,
stream.
Oh shit. Nope. That's
Even
fixed.
though no one has. No?
Yeah, the overlay has been
I look so
shifted.
Yeah, it was the overlay.
Although it's still not.
Close enough. I will
anyways.
toll the dead. So when you have fixed the overlay, we will have a DC 14 wisdom save.
Bring out your dead.
I will take my mace, clang my shield, and the scale on the shield, the black side, will glow a bit. And an ominous bell rings. An ominous bell rings to the overlay.
Dong. I'm
DC
sorry,
14. DC 14 wisdom save on the wormling for Toll the Dead.
Yeah, sorry.
No, DC 14 wisdom save on the wormling.
Yeah,
Take your time.
it's a fail.
7 necrotic damage
Uh-huh.
as it hears the ominous dolorous bell sound. Screeches and a small amount of black comes oozing from it.
Yeah. It seems to start bleeding, this black blood.
And that's my turn.
And after that, it is the wormling again. And it's gonna still try to bite. Or actually, it's gonna breathe some acid onto Bouncer. So it's gonna just turn towards Bouncer totally and just open the mouth and this it is almost like a green mist with some kind of liquid substance also coming from the mouth. And Bouncer, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, and since you are raging, you should do that with advantage.
Yeah, because I have the construct resilience that gives me so what was it?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw, and you have an advantage on that since you are raging.
Yeah.
So
Oof.
that's a 10, that's a fail.
It's going excellent for me.
5d8, I don't have that many dice. I would have to roll it by computer. Well, fuck it. I might just roll it publicly, so that's 5d8. That's 15 acid damage.
Oh, nasty.
Okay, that's nothing.
Do you have something against acid? As a warforge? I can't remember.
Yeah, I have the construct resilience that I have an advantage on saving throws against being poisoned and resistance to poison damage.
This is acid damage. This is different.
Yep.
So you take the whole 15 damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
I take
damn.
15 damage.
So it's it is basically what it looks like. You breathe the mist that the lizard is breathing out of. That does nothing. But the actual like liquid green stuff that hits your body is like corrosive and kinda getting into your joints and making the damage to your body. Not the actual metal that it's kinda saved by the magic, but it gets your joints and into your like so-called bloodstream that it makes so much damage.
Don't you take health when you're raging?
Not from magic.
Yeah, but the rage ran out, didn't it?
No,
the
No,
rage
it's a
is
third
gone.
one.
But,
No, he raged.
Yeah, it's only physical damage that gets
yeah,
out.
acid
now.
damage it goes through.
Nice. Not nice, but nice
No,
to know.
not nice.
Nice to know.
Yeah, I really hope that this thing goes down soon.
I still can't figure out why the overlay is fucked up.
Let it
let's
be.
Let's just run with it. Not
will
like we have
fix it.
much of today left, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we will
yeah.
fix it to the next session.
Session.
It's fine.
Bouncer!
It's a Bouncer's turn, and Bouncer is not feeling at his finest. But even so, I shall attack with both of my hands using inspiration. That gives me an advantage, right? So I don't have to use a reckless attack.
Say again.
If I use inspiration, does that give me advantage on the attack throw?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, so I don't have to use my reckless attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so I use my inspiration. Boop. And I hit with both arms.
So 21 is a hit, and you
And then I add to that the
do radiant.
divine fury.
Oh yeah, that too.
And you were raging, so that's a 2 to the damage also. So that's 13 plus the divine.
Plus 5.
You actually
So
have the
18.
divine roll there.
Does he?
Yeah, I'm not sure that does it work fully properly.
It does.
It only says 1d10 plus 2 on that damage roll.
Yeah, but he has the divine in the attacks.
Can
Oh yeah. The
if we
attack.
count that, if I do a test run on the
Yeah, you can roll it. Just yeah. We ignored the attack roll, but you get the damage roll on it.
right, okay.
So it
Yeah.
did 7, but now you did 5. So that's 30. It's 18 damage.
Yep. Please die.
And how do you want to kill this thing?
Yeah.
I am using all my might as I lifted my axe back from the floor, and I was like, "Goddamn lizard!" And I made a whack with all my power that was left to the middle of the neck, and I guess that the head just pops clean off on the floor as the lizard starts bleeding on the wounds on the floor.
Okay, nice. So, yeah, you just cut it into pieces, and we are out of combat.
God. Well,
I will put the music box into my backpack.
Okay.
I will collect the lizard's head.
Where did that come from?
Well, the floor lit up even more, and then it was a poof, and then it came a lizard. Pretty much. It might come more.
I wonder, is it because I lifted the rock, or did it just happen by coincidence?
I believe the music started to play as the lizard came out.
Oh,
How's the rock?
it's living.
Yeah, you can still feel the. If you touch it, you can still feel the.
Yeah, I'm still like holding it in one hand and like on my against my elbow.
Yeah.
By the way, the tables, do they have any like drawers or anything? These.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. I wanna check the drawers on both of the tables. If there's anything interesting, especially I'm looking for a key to the padlock.
Yeah, you do that.
While that's going on, I'll take a peek on the crates to the north.
That's
Ready.
going on. Can I go to sleep? I'm in sentry mode. Okay, that doesn't help because it has to be in sentry mode for like 8 hours or something.
No, it's only 6 hours, I think.
Yeah, 6 hours uninterrupted.
I'm not planning on having a rest here. Like, even though
You
there's
and
a
me.
bed.
You and me both. And I want to check the bookshelves.
And I wanna check under the pillow. And the
Under
mattress.
the bed. Is there a monster?
And under the bed. Why not?
Can I add a lizard head to my inventory?
Yes, you can. It weighs 18 pounds.
Unknown lizard head. 18 pounds. 1. So what's going on?
Basically you're looting the place. Odie, you find 2 gold pieces underneath the pillow.
Yay.
Thomas, you are going through the bookcases.
Yes.
You find a book of summoning.
All right. Putting it into the backpack.
Yeah, it was written in common for some reason. You also find a book about dragons.
Book of Dragons.
While the others are looting, I'm gonna just do the same thing again, and I'm just gonna hold my axe here. Be prepared. Even though it's a really fucking bad idea.
Okay, so you're just holding the axe and waiting if something else comes out of the.
Yeah.
I wanna check the boxes as well. Are these candle handles, by the way? in the
They
wall?
are candle handles that handle candles.
I'm taking one.
Yeah.
Put a candle handle in your inventory.
Are they made of gold?
Nah, they are brass.
Can I take 2 for both hands?
So you
So
can,
you can double handle candle handles.
so you can
I
handle
want
more
2.
candle handles
Yes.
with your candle handles.
I want 2 candle handles.
Okay. Add 2 to your inventory.
I'm gonna guess they weigh about a pound each.
2 pounds. They're
2 pounds each.
Yeah, they're metal brass.
They're
Rather
good
beefy.
candle handles. They can handle more candle this way. 'Cause
Yeah, something like that.
they're... Oh, and I checked the... yeah, the boxes, and... Did I mention I took the parchments with the partial instructions? And just for good measure, I want the ram head. The skull.
Yeah, you can take the ram head. It's 3 pounds.
Just grabbing everything that isn't bolted down, basically.
And which scrolls did you take?
The ones on the table here.
The ones with only the ingredients.
Ingredient list, yeah.
Yeah, okay. What else?
Wait.
Was there anything on the boxes?
They're like mostly spell components. Nothing fancy. Just
Then
basic summoning stuff.
And I'll be interested in taking a look at this lizard and if I could scavenge it for parts. Respect the hunt, as they say. Now, I mean, I imagine that I've been doing some skinning while I'm on the wild, but definitely not skinned anything like that before. So.
Shit. I'll just check real quick. I should have a table for that. Where did I have those though? D&D. It's not there. Should it be on the Hammon's harvesting book there? Dragons. And of course, this doesn't have. Demons, nope. Make a survival check, and I will have to check it later.
Sure.
What you get from it. So 6.
Fuck. should have called the inspiration. I thought about it, but I didn't.
Yeah, you probably just like slice it and dice it and get some meat pieces, but nothing else.
The scales, no wings.
Not with that roll, sorry. It's just you're just not sure what you are picking out of, and you just take bits and pieces out of somewhere. Yeah, it might be worth something to someone, but you cannot specify what you are taking, so sorry.
Yeah. 1 on a 20, god damn it.
Were these books or things? What did we check those?
They are written in some kind of language. There's something probably to make potions.
Oh,
And
yeah,
see,
this was the thing that Thomas was trying to read, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Thomas,
Yes.
I'm thinking about these books.
Yeah.
You couldn't read these.
It's magic.
Should we still
probably.
take them?
Probably we should.
Yeah. Maybe we can find someone who can translate them
Yeah.
to us.
I just wouldn't touch the liquid. It can be anything.
I'll grab. Do I still
Grab the
have?
book. Grab the books and the notes.
I'll grab the books and the notes. I will poke the books before I pick them up with my 5-foot plank.
Or
Yeah, you poke
Oh,
him.
it's a 4 or whatever.
You poke him, but there's nothing happening. They're just books.
Yeah. I'll grab them and stuff them in my backpack. That's getting filled with books.
I am getting a feeling that we might want to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's cutting like on the 4-hour mark.
that's
Yeah.
true.
I say grab the egg rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already grabbed.
Not leaving it.
Well, how about the sofa?
I was thinking the organ. The whole organ.
We can't take the organ.
I
But-
can take the organ.
that might be true.
Maybe we could just throw it down the stairs. Fun.
How much does the organ weigh?
More than you can carry.
God damn it.
Every pipe,
could-
every pipe is made of bronze. On the organ.
How
look-
many
This
pipes
is
can I carry
valuable.
with me?
What?
I look under
How
the
many of
sofa.
the pipes can I carry?
Okay.
It would take you like 2 hours to get at least 5 pipes out of the thing.
It was a good idea. So I did not find a key to the lock, did I?
No.
We're gonna talk to a blacksmith about this lock.
I look under the sofa.
There is dust.
Bad cleaning. Let's get out.
Just a quick question about the padlock. It's a like big padlock with it's closed with the because I'm thinking if I put a chain into it and like will it make a good like hitting weapon?
Probably, yeah.
I like this. I'm so keeping this padlock.
Let's get out. I'm very
Okay.
much into getting out from here about now. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Sounds like a plan. Is everyone okay if we start getting out?
Yeah, if someone if someone comes through the portal, the first thing they're gonna see is a headless lizard and a puddle of black blood. Oh
I'm
yeah, and
actually being
even
raided.
the remains are also hacked to pieces.
Good, we're getting out.
We are out of here.
So-
When we step into the stairs, do we get the constitution thing again?
No, there's no feeling of the weight on your shoulders or your legs. It feels like you are just even though you're walking, it feels like you're running downstairs to the bottom.
Good. Let's go to the bottom and let's get out.
That seems about right.
Getting out.
Okay, so you basically just run down, run out, all of you. Right?
Yeah.
Well,
As
if
fast as we
they're
can
running,
go.
If
Okay.
they're running,
I
I'm
think-
running.
So you're back at the front of the tower. With all of you just and the door closes behind you, and it seems that the force field surrounding the tower just boom, comes back up.
Has anything changed? With a quick look around the
At the
around
yard?
the area. Yeah,
No, nothing.
not even the hand on the statue.
It is back as the door closes behind you and the force field comes up. The hand goes back to the
wrong position.
the wrong position.
Yeah.
I catch my breath a bit because, like, I wanted to get out of there as fast as possible. But ask the guys, like, why did we originally come here, and did we learn anything?
We have a
Yeah.
backpack full of books.
We have an egg with a dragon or lizard.
Urthac slows down the pace once there's like a good 30 feet between him and the tower, turning around and looking at it with a visible confusion. I think it was just mere curiosity that brought us here, but yeah, I don't believe we are any bit wiser about what this thing is and what even happened here.
Yeah,
The thing,
I
the
think we
thing with
need
the
more info
obelisk
on our
and-
quest.
yeah, the thing with this obelisk, the tower, both seem to be draining on the wild around them. I hope your books give us some conclusion to all of this.
Yes, because thinking about it, here's this weird mist-surrounded tower that no one seems to know is here, even though it clearly is, and it's old. So there's something really weird going on here. But the
Let's
top
go to
floor
the town.
seems settled. Yeah,
Let's go to the town and
might be a good
study a
idea.
bit.
yeah. Study the books, ask around more.
I need
Yeah.
a rest. I have taken a beating.
Yeah.
You must be fine.
Do you still walk past the obelisk?
Well,
Yeah,
it's
In a
kind of
way,
in the way.
yeah. So they're like 15 feet away. But yeah.
Okay.
Now we die.
So you leave the area. As you walk out of the zone, the edge of the courtyard, you are back in the mist.
So be it.
I want to take one step back and then forward.
like back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
You are back at the courtyard, and then you are back at the mist again.
This is so weird. Do we have any way of marking our passage here? Because I don't trust the mist to lead us back here again.
I mean,
Well, I did leave a path of marks on the ground. I'm not sure how long they last in here, but
Can we
I-
actually find them?
I am pretty confident I can find my way back, unless the woods around here tend to change.
with the feet you can find your way back. But as you go back, you cannot find any of the markings that you left behind.
Hmm.
And it's gonna be It will be like 3 to 4 hours to get back into the Eagle Hill farmstead.
Well, since we are in the middle of the mist, we could set a really tight camp inside the mist. To be safe.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a good idea to stay in
Yeah,
the
I
mist.
don't trust the mist either. I'm sure I left my marks in here, and none of them are here anymore.
Yeah,
I don't.
if you continue like just towards the Eagle Hill, in an hour you are out of the mist, and soon you are back at the hill where you saw the tower from, and after that it's basically just it is just an hike away from the Eagle Hill farmstead like town border.
Do we still see the tower from the hill as we're far away?
Yes, you
From the-
do, but you no longer
That's-
see the glimmer from the window.
But I say we still go to town because
Yeah.
it's not safe here.
Agreed.
Yeah. Something about this doesn't seem right. Is there still any critters around? If I on the rest of the walk, I like stay quiet, listen, and glance around. Do I still see anything?
Make a either survival or nature.
Go for survival. That's a 9.
9. You are keeping so fast pace that even if there were, you probably would miss them. But you hear the sound of grasshoppers, which you did before you were entering. So maybe there are few birds there and here. Maybe they are bunnies, maybe they are foxes, wolves, rabbits. But the thing in your backpack, like the rock, you can still feel the heartbeat coming out of it. And that is kind of confusing you, and your senses are not as keen as they used to be. So you are just like feeling the heartbeat in your backpack. And you are going through a forest back to the town. So it's hard to tell if anything has changes around you or if it's the same, but
Do we pass the place where we buried the hand?
yeah, you can see it on your way out. Once you get to the edge of the forest and the like the farming area starts, there is a like a buried, not a tomb, but a buried mound with like made up like X on it.
Good. This is how I know we are firmly in touch with reality. Now I really want to go into the inn and rest.
So you head back in. By now it is evening. The whole day went by quite quickly. You're not sure how long you actually were in the tower. But it felt like few days in your body, but in your mind you were there just like under a day. You are back in the Soft Bunny inn.
I asked the innkeeper, just curious, how long were we gone?
I don't know. Your tap is still on, so probably a day or two.
Okay, thanks.
I would like to ask the barkeep for some ice.
Ice? We have no ice.
Oh,
We're
Okay.
a farming community. We have a lot of salt.
salt also works.
Yeah, well, you can have some sea salt. How much you need?
Like to fill a small box.
Small box? Oh, that's gonna be
Seven.
like 15 silver.
Sure, that's no problem.
Okay. Hey, girl, you there? Can you get us a small box filled of sea salt? Thank you. Yeah, she gonna bring it over.
I'm gonna ask for a bottle of your strongest alcohol.
Here you go. That's some good old whiskey. That's
Okay.
gonna be 5 gold.
5 gold. Give me your cheapest strong alcohol.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were game, but okay. Well, here's our moonshine that we make here
That'll
in
do
the
just
Eagle
fine.
Ale Farmstead. That's gonna be like 5 silver.
Fine. I take the moonshine and I take the bitey book and I try to like give it the moonshine to the book.
I'm sorry, I really need to pee now.
We all head to bed. Goodbye.
Okay, so you pour some on the book.
Yeah, I want to make it drink the alcohol.
Makes it the book wet.
Okay. Does it seem any calmer?
Nope. Hell no.
Okay, I will not be trying to open it while it's wet.
I'll be right back.
Sorry. I was thinking if I got it tipsy, maybe I could open it safely.
Yeah, but it's still isn't a conscious thing.
I'll win it over.
I'll give it consciousness, and I'll give it feelings, and I'll win it over.
How does silver convert into gold again?
10 is 1.
Okay.
10 silver is 1 gold.
I have still some moonshine.
All right. So my plan is to go just grab some dinner, go to the table at the inn and start going through the books I have.
Yeah, that's pretty much my plan as well, except for the book that will try to bite me if I open it.
So you get back into your rooms?
I will actually stay at the common room where there's like food and drinks available, and I will read on the corner table and ask for my companions to feel free and join me if they want to hang around, but I will be mostly reading.
So you're gonna make a long night of reading at the inn.
Yeah, well, it's evening when we come in. I'll probably read a couple of hours and then go catch a full night's sleep.
Okay. Bouncer.
Bouncer just walks upstairs and goes to sentry mode in the same furthest corner of the corridor. That always.
Odie.
I'm sorry. What?
What were you gonna do once you get to the inn?
Yeah, the same thing as Thomas.
Okay, so you're
So
gonna
checking
just
out the books, and I'll actually grab a stool by the same table and start poring over the books I found.
okay. So you're just gonna like push through all the pages and to do research between yourselves.
Pretty much.
Urthac.
Yeah, Urthac will. He'll take a plate of dinner, and ask for an extra pillow or two, and just like nuzzle up in his room, set the pillows on like a corner of the bed, and set the rock in it, and trying to like inspect it, trying to connect with it, trying to wonder about it.
So you put the rock at the corner, and you put your hands once again to feel the heartbeat. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. As it goes with your own heartbeat. Ba-bum. And the greenish rock around it cracks and reveals the egg, and that is where we're gonna end today's episode, and we'll continue in 2 weeks with this game.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the episode. Thank you for watching.
And thank you
thanks
for
the
going
raid.
overtime.
Yeah, it was just a little bit overtime.
Yes, thanks to everyone who hung around or came in the end.
Candle.
Candle
Our
handle.
Our group will not be named the Candle Handlers.
So you think?
Yeah, we are gonna have some candle handle t-shirts or something. Probably. But yeah, it was a fun session.
Yeah.
More than
I had a lot of fun. Maybe a little bit too much fun.
Yeah, thank you for the follows. Thanks for the raid, and hopefully you guys liked it. Anyone watching in YouTube, hopefully you also liked it, and we are streaming live every other week. The day is now kind of open, but we try to do it every other week. I will try to figure out how to inform about the actual date that we are playing, but otherwise in a couple days all these live streams will be available in VOD in YouTube. Also any follower or non-follower in Twitch, you can also watch it later on, like is it a month after the actual broadcast. You can see it from this channel. Feel free to follow and like in YouTube, leave a comment, and also if you're watching in Twitch, follow so you'll get the notification when we are once again live. If you want to keep up and talk with us during the during the episodes, we try to watch the chat as we play, but yeah. Otherwise, come join us in YouTube. That's all I have to say. Guys, feel free to say anything you like. Otherwise, we will end this session.
Yeah. So throw us a like, throw us a follow. It's free and it helps us so. And thank you so much for participating a lot. It's great to chat around and have fun with you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. It was
Thank you, everyone.
so much fun. Oh, I almost break things.
So, thank you all. We'll see you again in about 2 weeks. In YouTube, also 2 weeks. If you came today as a new viewer, there's a YouTube link below us where you can see the first 2 episodes to catch up what happened, how this all started, and hopefully we'll see you in 2 weeks to see how this story continues. Otherwise, have a good weekend.